Huh. All right. We are just in time. Bryson DeChambeau is on the tee. So a couple things first. And Bryson DeChambeau is a two-time U.S. Open champion. I need to go ahead and get the thumbnail in order. We are just in time to see big old Bryson starting here on the first hole. Royal Birkdale, the 154th British Open. Really, it's the oldest ongoing sporting event in modern sports history, the British Open is. Okay. Damn it. There we go. All right, now let's get it to thumbnail. Bryson DeChambeau will be playing with Sam Burns. The early story of the day is Rick Fox shooting a 62 to tie Lucas Herbert for first on moving day here. Well, let's delete that. It's John Rahm on the fifth hole at -3. The leaders are at -8. That is to thumbnail. Scotty Scheffler, 4 shots behind the lead on the fourth hole. Okay, let's. We have, if we could get Scheffler and DeChambeau up towards the top, I think that would make for an interesting tournament, in my opinion. All right, so next up, let's add the link for the Cash App in there. Slash to donate. All right. DeChambeau is in the rough, the dry grass. Works a little differently over there in Britain than it does in America. All right. Let's make sure we've got everything in order here. Okay. All right, I think we're all set. A birdie there for Tommy Fleetwood takes him to -5. Doodly bear. Come here. Come here. Matsuyama from the bunker on the 17th. Beautiful shot. It's on the green. What's going on, man? We got a triple stream ready today. We got the third round of the British Open, followed by stage 14 of the Tour de France. We're going to do some cycling. And then we have the third place match between France and England in the World Cup. Oh, didn't get a notification. No wonder. Well, I had to do it twice because the first time it didn't work. I posted a couple of videos of gameplay clips yesterday. I made up for I didn't get BYU and Buffalo done during my B team stream, so I just did a video of those two teams. Like a standalone pre-recorded video. Buffalo, I won that game like super quick because the guy quit. And then the BYU game was wild. Completely buck wild. I was losing, I was winning, I was losing, I was winning. Eventually, I got a pick six and he quit. I won like 35-21. But like, yeah, I did like, I was up 7-0 and then I was down 14-7. And then I was like down 21-14 and then I tied it at 21. There was one time he was going to the end zone and he went for an option pitch and I knew he was going to do it. So I stepped in front and just grabbed the ball and I went 95 yards the other way and his running back tackled me at the 4-yard line. It was almost like a 100-yard return. Yeah, he went for the option pitch and I knew he was. So I cut it off and he pitched it right to me. I grabbed it and I ran down with it. I got caught, but I ended up scoring the next play and a touchdown anyway. But yeah, we're just going to hang out, watch sports all day. Enjoy sports today and tomorrow because after tomorrow, it's dead as a doornail for sports. I also added a new Call of Duty clip. Me and Michael played. We did Black Ops 1. I went ahead and bought Black Ops 1. Obviously, I did yesterday I did the campaign live. Little man's in the bed. Actually, I don't see him right now. Duels is right here. Yeah, the BO1, that was the multiplayer clip. We also did zombies. I haven't uploaded that one yet. The zombie one. The zombie one's pretty good. Check that one out too. I did terrible at Black Ops 1 multiplayer. I'm not going to lie. I was dog shit. Most of my matches, I went 4-15. And the very last match of the night, I went 0-12. 0-12. I had never done that in a COD match. Go killless. Scoreless. Zero score. Dead ass. I went 0-12. It's probably a good thing you couldn't hear my voice during that clip. I was not happy. We won't be playing BO1 multiplayer anytime again. It'll be BO2. Yeah. Yeah, but 0-12, come on. Scotty Scheffler's going for a birdie to go to -5. Of course, tomorrow we'll get the final round of the British Open, and we'll get the final match of the World Cup when Argentina plays Spain. And also, the Bible reading is going to have to be on in prime time tomorrow. It'll be in prime time after all that. Let's go Spain. I got Argentina. I got Messi going back to back. I do have a top 10 video I want to put out next week. And a lot of where somebody is on that list depends what happens Sunday. Because the top 10 video is going to be top 10 best male athletes of all time. It's going to be like the GOATs of 10 different sports. Ranked, basically. And if Messi were able to win another World Cup, that could significantly impact his rating on where I have him and his legacy. The list is very subjective. It's going to, because how do you judge a tennis player versus a soccer player versus a golfer? You know what I mean? Versus an Olympic swimmer. It's a silly concept to even try. Who's the GOAT of GOATs? Would he be the first soccer player to win back-to-back? Well, no. There's other people on the team. It's not just him. But there's only one team that's ever went back-to-back in the history of the World Cup. Remember, they play it every 4 years. And that's Brazil. Brazil did it in 1958 and 1962. And they had Pele, who for a long, long time was considered the GOAT. France almost went back-to-back in 2022. Had they beaten Argentina, they would have went back-to-back. Because they won in 2018, and they were going for it in 2022. It's rare. It's super rare to go back-to-back. Obviously, it's only happened one time in the history of the World Cup. It kind of makes sense. Imagine if the Super Bowl only happened once every 4 years. It feels like that'd be harder to go back-to-back than if it's the very next year. So, what's also really crazy about Team Argentina, they're basically on the longest winning streak of all time, basically in soccer history. They haven't lost a game in the 2020s, like in non-friendly international competition. Like there's other soccer tournaments like the Kafka, like a regional tournament they do, and a few other ones they do. Little man's doing fine. Last night they were itching with fleas, and I gave him a little bit more of that flea stuff. And everybody's doing good now. Doodle was itching like crazy. So we nipped that in the butt. So Fox and Herbert are tied for first. Fox is already done for the day. He just shot a really low round. Cam Young and Gerard and SW Kim and Suber at -6. But I'm really interested there in the next group. The -5 group has Scotty Scheffler, DeChambeau, Matsuyama, and Fleetwood. Those are the better golfers that I'm interested in. Yeah, sister's dog bites fur off. Yeah. Dude, that's how Doodle acts. Doodle she'll go nuts. Little man don't care. He just sits there. It's going to be a hot day, man. I mean, this golf event really started, the coverage of this really started at 6 in the morning, but I wasn't getting up at 6 in the morning. I was like, we'll just cover the later people. Because I didn't go to sleep till like 4 in the morning. So I didn't even set an alarm. I just sort of woke up and there you go. DeChambeau off the green is able to chip it on. But yeah, we're watching sports today, but we're mostly, just hanging out too and chat, and we're just having chill streams today. Gerard for birdie. It's coming in too hot. It's off. Scotty Scheffler off the fairway, 179 yards to the hole. Oh, it's brilliant. It's on the green. It's windy out there. That flag was whipping hard. No, tomorrow. So I haven't started yet. I plan to soon. But tomorrow we're covering the British Open. Oh, wow. DeChambeau missed that putt. Tomorrow we're covering the British Open and we're covering the World Cup. But I'm going to begin my church journey soon. And when I do decide to start going to church, like when I choose a church, like officially choose the church that I go to, I'm not just going to bounce around. Oh, I'll go this week. I won't go this week. I'll check this one out. I'll check that one out. When I actually pick a church, I'm going every single Sunday. For the morning service, and probably going to every single Wednesday evening service when I really settle on one. But I want to explore. I want to take my time and pick the forever church that I want to go to. Different denominations worship in different ways. Some of these denominations, you could say, hey, they're not biblical. And some of these denominations, you could say, hey, this is just a different way of doing it, or maybe this is a different interpretation of certain things. But, I'm trying to find that balance between, all right, so there's God, there's scripture, there's church. And I have it ranked in that order. Some people have it ranked differently, right? Or at the very least, the argument is if you put God at the top, do you go scripture then church, or church then scripture? Your church doesn't have Wednesday service in July. But yeah, I just, I want to get that Forever Church down. See, I agree with that. And obviously, I tend to lean Protestant. Obviously, I lean Protestant in that regard. Then you have the whole thing. So there's a few different debates. This is really the wrestling match, okay? This is really the issue. Obviously, there's scripture or church. What should be emphasized? The ones that emphasize scripture are usually your Baptists, your Pentecostals, your Methodists, your Lutherans, your Protestant churches, right? Which is most of what the ones I'll look at are anyway. But there's degrees of it. So, for instance, if you go, let's say you went to a Lutheran church. Well, Lutheran church still has a whole bunch of rituals you do. So how ritualistic is a church? I'm not a huge fan of rituals. I think doing ritualistic things, it makes it feel robotic and forced. I could tell you my top three. My top three are like Pentecostal, Baptist, or Methodist. But I think that bucket is what I agree with most. And then the next bucket of Protestant churches are like, the Lutherans, the Anglicans, you could say the Presbyterians. But again, some of them, if you go add in the Episcopals or the Anglican church, some of these aren't available in my area anyway. And some of them are also super liberal and woke. Has a church body, maybe not the local one where I am. And then, like I said, then you got the Catholic Church. What I can't get over, this is the part that I can't get over, okay? Because I am so mixed about the Catholic Church. Because on one hand, I can make the argument, hey, this is the first church. Like, this is the church. This is the church where they go to priests to do exorcisms. You don't go to no one goes to a pastor for an exorcist. They go to a priest. Well, why is that? If they're not the ones that have the power, right? The ones that have the ability. Given by God, right? So, like, there's an authority there with the Catholic Church that I can't shake. But on the other hand, they're doing a lot of stuff that I don't like. For example, they add more books to the Bible than the Bible I have. They pray to the saints, the rosary stuff, confessional. None of that feels Christian to me. It feels very Reformed Jew. Like, this is the in-between between Judaism and Christianity is Catholicism. Like, I feel like it doesn't fully embrace what Christianity is supposed to be. Then there's all these sacraments and all these rituals they do, right? So my hang-up is church authority versus scriptural authority. Because the case that they make in one YouTube video I saw. Oh, you're back? I was going to say, when it comes to, I was speaking that whole time about the issue, but the thing that I was going to say, though, about the Catholic Church is what they said made sense, is that there's authority in what they say, and there's interpretations that needs done, and that's why church is important for interpretation of the word as well. But if you have to also go back to the original reason the Reformation happened. Indulgences, people buying their salvation, right? There was a lot of corrupt stuff in the Catholic Church. Plus, you have the scandal issue with choir boys. You know what I mean? Man, that's a tough one because AC4, I need to pick that up soon. But we have the college football going on. I still Black Ops 1 and 2 they're more background now that I've played through them. So I don't know when I'm picking up AC4 yet. It may come before Halo. It may come after Halo. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But no, I get very cute. Okay, then there's that's speaking on the authority of church versus scripture. But then the other issues I have are, okay, now what kind of setting do I want my church to be? Do I want to be the kind of extreme that's like no graven images whatsoever, right? Like a lot of that would be like your Presbyterian church, for instance, or your Baptist church really doesn't do any images, really, right? Your Pentecostal church doesn't. Your Methodist church doesn't. They're nice buildings, but they're not like an Orthodox church or a Catholic church or a Lutheran church where it's beautiful, like and you have the icons and you venerate the icons. I'm not buying Beast of Reincarnation. It looks good, but it's a Souls like, and I'm not gonna we're not going down that road. So, I got to figure out how much should icons be venerated. Like that's the other issue. And then have the issue of communion. Communion's the next issue for me. It's not a Souls like. All right, so what I'll do with Beast and Reincarnation, I'm gonna carefully listen to reviews on that one. Yeah, I'll look at reviews on it. We'll see how the reviews do, and I'll listen to the reviews and see how the game is. This is one where I'm open to it, depending on the reviews. Just like, sometimes I'll buy a game if it reviews really, really well, even if I didn't intend to before, or if it looks really, really good. But yeah, communion's the next issue for me. I personally think communion should be done once a week. So I have the attitude of I think it should be done every week. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I think it should be done every week. But I believe it's just symbolism. I really don't believe it's the actual body and blood. I think that's a little out there, man. I can't get on board with that, like what the Catholics say about it. And a lot of times, because like I said, I did go to a Pentecostal church in the past, and they did not do communion very often. Burns for Birdie. short. Yeah, see, that's what I don't love that. I think communion should be done every now here's the issue. I don't think communion should be the main event of the service. Like the Catholics, the Lutherans, the Orthodox, they don't really do much preaching. Like communion's the main event. And I don't think that's right either. But I do think communion should be done every single week. Now, again, I want to be clear. I don't think communion keeps you saved. I really don't. I don't believe it's some sort of magical thing that keeps you saved. You know, if you're a Catholic, let's say, you believe you'll take communion when you're in a state of grace, and you know they almost treat it like it keeps you saved. I don't think that's right either. I don't believe that's why I don't think I'll ever get on board with Catholicism, because I don't believe in doing any of the dietary laws they have, like the no meat on Fridays, the Ash Wednesday stuff, the sacrifice stuff. I just believe all that stuff is just church doctrine that I don't want to follow, and I don't have to follow. Yeah, you're fine with the fact they don't do it often. Yeah, there's a big part of me that just says it should be done every week. Like, I just think it should be. Like, somebody say Catholics aren't Christians. So here's the conclusion I've come to. There are people in denominations that are Christian and are not Christian. And that could be any denomination, right? So like you could be if you don't have a relationship with Jesus, like let's say you'd be Pentecostal. If you don't have a relationship with Jesus, you're not a Christian, a real Christian, deep down. You could be a Mormon. You'd be a freaking Mormon, and as long as maybe if you don't follow certain doctrines of the church, but for some reason, let's say your family drags you there, but you could still be a Christian. You know what I mean? You could get out at some point. You know. Yeah, I don't believe that the church that when Jesus said, "Hey, this is the church that hell will not prevail against it," or the church that he returns to, I don't believe it's an actual like, oh, it's the Catholic Church. Oh, it's a church. I think he means the collective body of a church that makes up Christ spiritually throughout the world. Because if it's not that, then it's really not, doesn't make a lot of sense. So. Hello, Sam. Hello, hello. Can you talk to David, please? He's busy fighting Goliath. Now, the last issue I really don't have a problem with. I really have it pretty settled in my mind, and that's baptism. I think that should be for people that already profess their faith. So therefore, I don't believe in infant baptism. And that knocks out literally like almost all denominations, except basically Pentecostal and Baptist anyway. So everything I just said is kind of irrelevant to that. Somebody said beards are sinful. Well, whatever. See, I kind of hold the belief that, because even when I was an atheist, I believe your conscience guides you a lot on what's right and wrong. I mean, some people may have a different, slightly different, like, idea of morality. But I think when it comes to the big stuff, your conscience does guide you. I do think the Lord wrote um, He wrote His morals on your heart. So I do think your conscience does help a ton. Not saying there isn't people with actual medical conditions that make them a psychopath. Not saying there isn't situations where somebody's conscience doesn't guide them the right way. But I think it really covers a lot. Isaiah 50, and the Messiah would have his beard pulled from his face, and Jesus had that happen. Yeah. Yeah. There's two different kinds of prophecies. There's the one where he comes as a suffering servant, and then there's the warrior king sort of prophecies. And the reason the remaining Jews don't accept Jesus is because he didn't do that other part, where he's the warrior king. But that's because he's going to do that in the second coming. So, Tommy Fleetwood, -6 on the 8th hole. 2 shots behind the lead. Just short. She does? I didn't know that. So I do have a new phone. Look how awesome it is. I got a case for it and a screen protector. It's been many years since I've upgraded my phone. So now that I have, the battery lasts longer. I didn't even charge it last night. It's at 64%. And there's a possibility now that actually doing IRL streams could work. This is 5G, not 4G. My old phone would struggle with that and wouldn't even work. So we might be able to do some IRL streaming. So I have a list here. Most World Cup final appearances of all time and their records. Germany has been to 8 finals, the most, but they're only 4-4 when they're in the final. Argentina, this is their 7th time getting there. The previous 6, they're 3-3. Brazil went there 7 times. They went 5-2. Well, I'm kind of a conspiracy theorist too. That's what's funny. Even when I was an atheist, I always knew that a cult that worshiped the satanic ran the world. Well, look, I'm a conspiracy theorist in the sense that I think a cult that is satanic runs the world. That is a conspiracy theory. Italy's been to 6. France has been to 4. Netherlands and Spain and Czechoslovakia has been to 2. Hungary and Uruguay has been to 2. Freemasonry, that's just part of it. That's part of it. There's plenty of secret societies, the Skull and Bones, Bilderberg Group. You know, I think most people now are will, especially after the Epstein stuff. Most people who were never believed in conspiracy theories, you know, after COVID and Epstein, they know. They know what I've known I've known this stuff for 18 years, Eli. I used to listen to Alex Jones back in 2009, 2010. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. But yeah, I knew this stuff way back when. Yeah, sacrificed. Yep. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of stuff about the Epstein files, and this is why I'm not very happy. So I'm not happy with the Trump administration for two things. I'm not happy about the war in Iran, and I'm not happy about um, his handling of the Epstein stuff. He was what I voted for the guy, and we all elected the guy to go bring all those people to justice, and he hasn't done it. He might be. Yeah, either Trump is compromised, like remember when he got shot in the ear, and they're like, "You're gonna follow what we say, or we're gonna finish the job," or he played us the whole time. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not gonna lie to the audience, and I'm not gonna lie to myself. I follow the truth, and they're blocking a New Mexico investigation into this Epstein Zora Ranch, and Trump's named like a billion times in the Epstein files. So, and he told Marjorie Taylor Greene that he can't do anything because it would hurt his friends. He said that to Marjorie Taylor Greene. Now I'm going to trust what Marjorie Taylor Greene says. I'm going to trust what what's that one congressman's name? Thomas Massie. Trump primaried against Thomas Massie. Nobody fought harder in this country to get the Epstein files released than Thomas Massie and Marjorie Taylor Greene, and Trump went against those two. I would have voted for neither Trump or that dumb lady. Yeah, Kamala. I mean, yeah, those are the two issues right there. I mean, but really, like when it comes to the Epstein stuff, I'm highly disappointed. Highly disappointed. Yep. Molinari in the 8th hole. Second shot. Oh, shoot. Good discussions early on, man. Thanks for being here. Democrat will be back in office and ruin everything. Yeah, I mean that's the problem. We can't. No matter what happens, we're never going to get anybody good. Like really, actually, truly good. Scheffler with a long putt close to the hole. Like, I don't know. We just need somebody that is going to stop getting us in foreign wars, is going to actually prosecute people that effed us over with COVID and the Epstein people and attack the billionaire class and the elites. Right? We need that. And we need somebody that's going to protect people's jobs from AI. SW Kim misses a short putt. Because that's the other issue that's coming down the pike is the AI stuff. So that needs to be dealt with. Because if it's not dealt with, then either you're going to have a society of a bunch of massive unemployment and homelessness and civil unrest, and society crumbles, or you're going to have a society where government tells you this is your stipend, this is your ration, and we live in a communist society. That's what's going to happen if we don't stop AI from taking jobs. DeChambeau, 5th hole. Well, what do you mean? Fire Emblem's a single-player game, isn't it? Look, this chick's on Facebook dating, and that is a public picture. And she says she's looking for a long-term relationship. What guy is going to look at that picture and be like, that's a long-term relationship kind of woman? That's in public. That is, I mean, this is how I see women dress these days. This is no exaggeration. Like, this is not some crazy, this is a little bit crazy, but this is not some crazy outfit. In some ways, she's dressed more than the average woman. Oh, chat while we play it? Yeah, absolutely. Now, I will warn you, I'm not getting Fire Emblem right away because I need to finish Wolverine before I go to Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem is going to take a while. Okay. Wolverine will get done way sooner than Fire Emblem. Wolverine comes out a couple days before Fire Emblem. That's when shit goes crazy. We always worried, oh, was that September 17th date the real date? Yes, it's the real date. Yes, 2 games that are probably my top 2 games of the year are 2 days apart. Because I think I'm more interested in those 2 games than I am GTA 6. And they're 2 fucking days apart. Awesome. Well, I'm still excited for it, but I'm not automatically anti GTA 6, but no matter what happens, it's a story for me. Big time. Either the game reviews really well, it's super amazing, it's game of the decade, it's freaking incredible, it pushes the boundaries and limits of gaming. Like it'll be the most expensive, most popular game ever. Or anything short of that, it's disappointing. It underperformed. It's not as good as people thought. It's woke. There's a whole bunch of ways this can turn out. It's very exciting. See, this is just a normal everyday picture. See, this is a normal woman will just go out in public like that. And then if you date them, they expect to dress just the same. Yeah, that's I think 95 has to be the floor for this game. Now, look, I understand it's actually harder to get higher on Metacritic than it used to be because there's more reviewers, and some reviewers are really weird and give low scores for dumbass reasons. But it's got to be a 95 minimum. And I don't think any game has ever had that amount of pressure on it. Do we fit you, please? Does it look like I do we fit you? See, women be going out in public looking like this on a fancy date with a rich guy, right? And they think, yo, there's nothing wrong with this. See, look at the chicken green. Well, both these chicks have their belly showing, right? So this next one, age 24, cat mother, a big believer in kindness. I love spending time with people who are thoughtful, caring, and know how to have meaningful conversations. I'm still figuring out a few things in life. Hopefully, we can grow together. Let's get to know each other and see if we connect. 250 pounds, and my pics have filters. And look what she posts. Look at on. Look at this. She pulls up the sweater to sew cleavage. All that nice talk there. She says she's 250 pounds plus, right? Looking for a good man, all that. She pulls up the sweater to show cleavage. By the way, you think this is crazy? Wait till I go to Tinder. Wait till I go to Tinder. Tinder is 10 times worse than Facebook dating. Yeah. It's just incredible what it's just incredible what we get away what they get away with nowadays. Okay, so some of these pics are in the house, right? They're in someone's house in front of the mirror. I want you to look at this one. This is in a freaking restaurant in public. This is her in a restaurant in public, somebody else. Look at that. You can clearly see this is in public. She has a cross on her neck. A cross on her neck. And literally, whole inner boob showing. And it'd be one thing if it's like literally any, if it's just a few people here and there. Dude, this is just all of them. Almost all of them. Hey, Sam, what's up? I'm checking to make sure I can even show this one. I think she's only wearing a t-shirt. What the hell? That's some crazy work. Suber looking for the birdie in the fourth hole. I know this stream's gone off the rails. I don't care. We're having a good time. No. What the? What the? I truly. This is public too. Oh boy. Out in the car. Just everyday wear, right? So is she. Oh, man. Oh. Should I even look at the tender? Mm. First tender pick. We're on the beach. The beach and the gym will be the most common you see. This is the beach, at least. I'll say that. This is the beach. There's an expectation of wearing a bikini. But that's about the smallest bikini you could have before you're in micro bikini territory. I just got a match with a black chick. I got a match. Scheffler going for birdie. We know we got Fox here in the lead. He's been done for hours. He went out early this morning and completely wrecked this golf course. McIlroy, we know, is 6 shots behind, already done with his day at -2. Oh, just short for Scheffler. Eli said, "Don't show him anymore," so I quit. I quit. Okay, sorry, I gotta show one more. This is the last one. Okay, and I have to show it because she's 42. And this reeks of desperation. This just stings of desperation at age 42. Right there. Just looking for some fun is in her profile. That's the last one. That's where all these that's where all this ends, really. Well, Eli, I found my golf chick. What's that say? I I I I found my golf chick. I don't know how that's set. The 18 years old, Gianna. I'd get canceled immediately. I'd be called Boogie. Boogie Game News USA. Yeah, I know, right? I would be called Boogie News USA. By the way, Eli, actually, if you at 21, it would be okay if you did 18-year-old. It would be fine. Women like guys that are older than them to begin with. So that would probably be your natural age of that's who you go for you, to be quite frank. It's really tough on 18-year-old guys because 18-year-old guys, obviously, you don't want to go any younger. And women want to date older when they're your age, typically. So you're kind of effed. I mean, there's a little bit of leeway, like a couple years at most, like 18 to maybe 17 or 16, right? There's a little bit of a grace period there, but it's still. Oh, okay. All right. Let's check the Cash App. Did anybody donate to me? Now, guys, I have yet to receive a single dollar of donations in any of my streams. Can we get one like, one sub, one contribution? This is what you guys wanted. The British Open. I gave you what you wanted. Yeah. I'm doing I'm DSP maxing. DSP maxing. That's great. I've never heard of someone begging so hard in my life. I don't have it in me to act that way. Wow, Herbert hit it into the bunker. Man, those bunkers are steep fucking bunkers. They're not like bunkers in the United States. They're deep. The ledges are huge. I mean, since we talked about analytics, I'll pull it up. So, those top 3 blue bars. They're getting closer. When they fill up, we're monetized. You can see that top one, 408 out of 500. We got our video uploads. It's only 3 you need. And there, the watch time, 1671 out of 3,000. We've had 11.1K views the last 28 days. That's up. We've had 216 watch hours the last 28 days. That's up. See that here. We've had plus 13 subscribers the last 28 days. That's about the same as usual. Analytics look fine. They're pretty stable, pretty consistent. We're getting there. Yeah, I think that's really possible. I think that really is. Like I said, we're averaging adding 13 subs every 28 days. Because it said it's about usual that I add about that much. So if we're adding, so we need 92 subs, right? Well, so we should be, see, we're in mid-July right now. So by mid-August, we should be about 421. Then mid-September, that's 434. Mid-October would be 447. Mid-November, 460. Mid-December would only be 473. So, yeah, we need a little bit more of a bump. A viral video could get it there. I could be due for one. I have one that will pop off over 1,000 here and there, right? Like video, not just short. I have a short that'll pop off a couple thousand, I'm sure, at some point. A live that does extremely well. We had that Wimbledon live that went extremely well. Hello, Sam. We need another one of those videos, like the Horrible Women of POF video that got 2.2K views, about 80 likes, and added me like 50-something subs in like 24 hours. We need one of those videos to get to pop off. I just don't. Most videos don't really do much. Most videos aren't getting great, crazy views, right? It's rare I'll get a video over 100 views, triple digits, which is what I want. The lives are where I'm getting the watch time with the lives. I did the Horrible Women of Hinge. That got like 300-something views. I did all the dating sites. I even went to POF a second time, and it did okay, but nowhere near as good as the first. And I don't just make videos to chase views either. I make the videos I want to make when I want to make them. I'm having more fun doing lives. I would not be doing lives the way I'm doing lives if it wasn't for YouTube. YouTube watch the stuff a lot, and we hang out and we talk, and it makes it fun. I would not do as much live streaming as I do if not for you guys. Do we party, please? I wish, buddy. Wish I could. But because yeah, I had a little taste of what it's like without both you here for the England Argentina stream. Horrible. If that was streaming every day, I wouldn't be doing it. I'd be video only. Do Mario Party, please. I have a ton of Mario Party content on the channel. I did like a whole bunch of 1, 2, and 3. It's in the Nintendo playlist. I mean, I could do more of it at some point, sure. But there's always so much going on and new games to play too. I still got to do Paper Mario at some point. All right, out of the bunker. Herbert, right up against the ledge. Yeah, if we had the GameCube Mario parties, that'd be awesome. That's just another example of NSO. You know, being screwbally with us, not give us the games. Herbert was able to get out of that bunker. I don't know how. I have no freaking idea how he got that up and over the ledge. That lip of the bunker is right next to the ball. Like, to me, it looked like straight ass magic how he got that out of there. DeChambeau to 7th, -5. It's a par 3. Gets it on the green. So, yeah, no, I mean, we talked about this a lot, but just off the top of my head, GameCube games we're missing. Legitimately just missing that should already be there or should be there within the next year. And should have either already been there or will be there. They should have released one GameCube game a month at least. And it should be from the good list of games they could choose from. Minimum. All right. You got Melee. Mario Kart Double Dash, Twilight Princess, Metroid Prime 1 and 2. You have Pikmin 1 and 2. You have the 4 Mario parties. So now we're up to 11 games that were GameCube games. Mario Sunshine. That's 12. 12 games right there. Right? Where's the original Kirby Air Ride? You have Kirby Air Riders on the console. Where's the original Kirby Air Ride? There's 13. Just saying. Where's Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door? What? It's because you think you're gonna sell more copies of the Switch version? It's been out for a couple years. Making some noodles. What kind? But yeah, there's at least like 15 games at least. Minimum here. That should be added to the service. We have 9. 9 for the first 13 and a half months. And some of these low, I think. But some of these we didn't ask for. I didn't ask for fucking Wario Woods or whatever, or Wario's whatever. That game fucking blows. I didn't ask for Chibi Robo. And I mean, look, I'm sorry. You have Mario 64 on the N64 NSO. Where the fuck is Sunshine? Last I checked, you're not selling us a 3D Mario anyway. Because you haven't announced one yet for the Switch 2. So where the fuck is Sunshine at? I mean, last I checked, you're not selling us a Pikmin game. Where's Pikmin 1 and 2? Scheffler missed his putt. Herbert for par. Plus this idea of oh, we can't give you Mario Kart Double Dash because, well, then you won't play Mario Kart World. That is such stupidity. That won't happen. More people will play Double Dash and be like, oh, well, why don't I buy the new Mario Kart? You think you really worry if people play Super Smash Bros. Melee, they won't go out and buy Smash Ultimate? Why the hell would they go buy Smash Ultimate anyway? The game is 8 years old. Or 7 years old. For the old Switch. If they wanted it, they'd get it. And if they wanted it and got it, they probably would enjoy and appreciate Melee to begin with. Yeah, and you know what's crazy about it is, when I supported the Activision Blizzard deal for Xbox, I regret it. Yes, Sam, I see you in the chat, and I regret Xbox buying Activision Blizzard. Totally regret it. And I was pounding the table saying this shit needs to happen. And the whole reason I said that was so Call of Duty would be on Game Pass. That was it, right? That was my reasons. Oh, Call of Duty's on Game Pass. Call of Duty on Game Pass. Okay. They never brought all the old Call of Duties to Game Pass anyway. And now Call of Duty will never be on Game Pass again. And your price of Game Pass is higher up anyway. And they froze third-party deals with partners. And they're going to make less to first-party games. And they fired a bunch of people. It literally is the worst of all worlds. The worst of all worlds. You can't be any worse. You know who's not laying people off? Nintendo. You know who's not overpricing their system? Nintendo. You know who's protecting physical games? Nintendo. So I say, let's give Nintendo round of applause for all that. Good job. Good job, Nintendo. Now, can you do us one other little favor? One other little favor. Either disband the NSO bullshit, sell us games a la carte, or give us the fucking GameCube games. You know what? I noticed a couple of my friends play Pal World. I didn't like it when I tried it. But then again, it was like the version, it wasn't version 1.0. It was like the early version. But still, if you put a game out and I can play it and I play it and I don't like it, I'm probably not going back to it. I mean, yeah, that's good. I mean, I know plenty of people that play that. Plenty of people that play Minecraft and Roblox and Fortnite and Apex and Warzone, and I don't play any of those. Maybe because I'm a weirdo. I don't know. But I've had a lot of fun this year gaming, to be completely honest. This might be the most fun I've ever had gaming in a long time in my adult life, is this year. A lot of it has to do with live streaming, but I feel really accomplished the games that I've completed on stream. Like, for a lot of years there's a lot of games where I'm like, try it 5 minutes, quit. But the games that I've been able to play and complete this year have been super enjoyable. Not just new games, old games that weren't out this year, too. The Odyssey is the highest rated Christopher Nolan movie ever, even more than Dark Knight. Yes, I seen that. And sadly, Sadly, Eli, I'm disappointed in that. I think I really wanted it to be garbage so I could complain about it in a video. There's a reason I haven't talked about the Odyssey. I quietly shh. I'm not gonna say shit about the Odyssey and hope everybody forgets that I thought it was gonna be woke garbage. But I was wrong. I was wrong. It's not woke garbage. It looks like it's a good movie by all accounts. I don't want to go see it though. Yeah, I really, really like fucking radio silent on the Odyssey. You were probably expecting me to like go over review scores or talk about it. I was like, nah, I can't. I can't show my face on the issue. Because I'm still not interested in it. That's the thing. I wanted it to be, I really did. I wanted it to be some sort of completely woke slop garbage. No, I do have a mission I need to be on. Hi, Sam. What's up? I do have a mission I need to be on, and I need to watch the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies. Do we play? Man, I'm telling you, I gave up on watching superhero movies like big time. Like um and Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies were always my Spider-Man movies. And I saw the Andrew Garfield one. Um but I never got, and I've started the Tom Holland ones before, or I've seen a little bit of them here and there, and I never got into them. In my mind, for some reason, I thought the Tom Holland ones were like for little kids. I don't know why I thought that, but my opinion's changing because of what I saw from the Spider-Man trailer for this new one, and also I like Tom Holland in the Uncharted movie. I just need to, even if the first one might be a little rough for me to do, I need to watch all the Tom Holland stuff. I need the context of everything going into the new Spider-Man. I considered watching the new one without watching the old ones first, but I kind of feel like I should watch the old ones. I like the Uncharted movie. It's good. Tom Holland does a good job. And that's the only, there's only two movies I ever watched in 4D. Have you ever watched a movie in 4D? Do you know what that is? Okay, so 4D is you go to the movie theater and you sit in this chair and it will rock you back and forth depending what the action's doing. It'll do different things to you like a roller coaster ride. It'll spray a little bit of water in your face if there's a water scene. It's actual physical feel. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So I did the Uncharted movie in 4D. That was a blast. But the movie I regret doing 4D on was It Chapter 2. It gave me a headache. The scene where he's bashing his head against the mirror, it does something to your head, and you're like, what the fuck? The cat's he's singing the blues. He probably wants to go out, but he's not by the door. If he was by the door, I'll get up and let him out. But he had full food earlier. He's either complaining for food or he wants out. But he had a full bowl of food, so that fat cat's fat enough. He can wait a little bit longer to eat a second time. Hey, Sam, what's up, man? We got Sam Burns and Suber tied for the lead with Fox at -8. Fleetwood, Young, SW, Kim, and Herbert at -7. Scheffler and DeChambeau -5. Here at the 154th British Open. Time for a true or false question, guys. Well, who's going to win? You know, obviously I'm rooting for Scheffler, DeChambeau, and even Rory, who's further back, to do as well as possible tomorrow to make it interesting, because those three are the three real stars of golf, in my opinion. But if I had to say, I'm really rooting for Tommy Fleetwood, who's sitting at -7. Because if I pull up Tommy Fleetwood's career, and especially because he's it's the British Open and he's English, I kind of have that that wish for him to do well. Tommy Fleetwood has never won a major. Tommy Fleetwood tied for third at the Masters, his best finish. His best finish in the PGA Championship was tied for 5th. His best finish at the U.S. Open is 2nd. And his best finish at the British Open was 2nd. You could argue Tommy Fleetwood is the best male golfer to never win a major. So, yeah, a lot of people say either Patrick Cantlay or Tommy Fleetwood is the best golfer currently that still plays that's never won a major. If you look, Fleetwood, he's had 8 top 10 finishes in majors without winning one. What's up, Sam? I see you. Who is the best golfer to never win a major? It's kind of like we saw Zverev win at the French Open. Zverev was the best tennis player, at least currently, that never won a major. And then he won the French. He went to the finals at Wimbledon and lost, though, but he did win the French. I see you, too. And Lee Westwood is considered the best golfer that never won a major. He doesn't play anymore. He had 12 top 5 finishes. And he was, at one point, world number 1. And he won 25 European titles. So Fleetwood he's sort of like Westwood with his career. And I would love to see Tommy Fleetwood win this year's British Open. Now, that would be interesting to see Scottie Scheffler not win a major this year, even though he's the number 1 golfer in the world. So, anyway, I do want to give you guys some trivia. Who's ready for a trivia question? Let me know in the chat. You ready? Okay. It's a true or false question. True or false? The British Open is the longest running major sporting event tournament in the entire world. True or false? True. That is correct. That is correct. See, we do have evidence of ancient sports or the medieval sports or whatever, but as far as modern sports go, golf came first. Even when they brought back the Olympics, that's 1896. The first British Open happened in 1860. 1860. Which predates the invention of baseball, football, and basketball, and tennis. So the first Wimbledon's in 1884. The first football game's in 1868. I believe the first baseball game ever played was in 1863. And the first basketball was invented, I believe, in 1871. I could be wrong by a little bit on my years. Soccer, 1860s, rugby. Like, it was all, like, you know, soccer split off into rugby, football, the different kind of rules for each one, you know. But golf was really the first. I'm not ignoring you. Don't tell me what to do in the chat. Or I'll ban you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Literally, every time you say hello, I've said it back. Every time you say something to me, I say something to you, Sam. I just don't drop it mid-sentence. Say something to you, buddy. I said it back. Oh, no. You're the #1 badge now. Eli, what happened? Burns in first place, -9. Don't worry. It'll go back and forth, I'm sure. DeChambeau for par. Give it back. Let's see. Yeah, I should check out Motionless in White's new album. But it sounds good. Obviously, I can't play it on stream. Music's the only thing that ever gets me in trouble. So, music, and if I played the sound of the sports clip. I really hope Tommy Fleetwood wins it. I really do. I'm rooting for him. I realize I'm like, man, he's always come so close. He's always come so close. Hello, hello. Burns is -4 today. He's killing it out there. Oh, look out. That his tee shot went into the crowd. The leader's tee shot went into the crowd. We got Burns at -9, Fox at -8. Fleetwood, Young, SW Kin, Suber, and Herbert are all -7. We have a big group there at -7. It's going to be a long day. Australia is the only continent that's also a country. The more you know. Australia is a country, Eli. It's a country and a continent. In fact, well, one thing I really hated about Australia was they were the worst about COVID restrictions. They even once put Novak Djokovic, the famous tennis player who's won the Australian Open the most times, they put him in jail for not taking the COVID vax. Young, -7, shooting from the rough. Don't forget, guys, that when this stream does end here in a couple hours, I'll fire up another stream for the Tour de France, and then that'll go on for a little while, and then I'll fire up another stream for the third place World Cup match between France and England. Tremors is on the TV. I don't see Australia as a country. You're the one who said it was. Yeah, I know that movie Tremors. I don't remember what it's. I don't remember watching it. I know what it's about, kind of. So I have two different Pringles here. We have the white cheddar, and we have the beer cheeseburger. Which one should I try? Which one should I try first? White cheddar or beer cheeseburger? Cheeseburger. All right. We will start with the cheeseburger one. That's good. You see, it looks like that. It's got a little bit of an orangish. Probably that's the flavoring on the chip. This is better than the onion ring or the steak one, but I give it an 8. A birdie for Herbert puts him at -8. Now the white cheddar. It's a really white chip. Burns from the rough. Gets it on the green. It rolls off, actually. So, the white cheddar is solid, but I don't think I would munch on it very much. I think the beer cheeseburger one's better. I'm going to give these ones a 7. Tremors 2, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, there's one more dating website I haven't tried today. POF, which is where I've historically had my most success. Hello, hello. DeChambeau chipped it in. Gonna get your badge. No, I didn't. But I do think the garlic sauce chips were really good. Like, of all the chips you've ever seen me try on cam, those are the best chips. So, I love trying limited edition chips. I'm not much of a chips guy. Well, to me, the dip makes the chip more than the chip to me. So, like, I mean, I like eating chips at a Mexican restaurant setting, let's say, or if it's a bar setting, get nachos with stuff all over it. But eating plain old chips not the biggest fan of, but I like trying the different chips. Was Australia a country or a continent first? It had to be a continent first, because I'm pretty sure you define continents before you define countries. So yeah, salsa. Yeah, I would dip chips in salsa. I'll dip it in queso and sour cream. I also say guacamole. I've dipped chips in hummus before. You've seen me do that. French onion dip. I'll do that. Yeah, guac does, and it will look and even smell nasty sometimes after a little while. But to me, it tastes good. That fresh guac, yeah. Burns gets a bogey, so now we have 4 players at the leader, has leader. Burns, SW Kim, Fox, and Herbert at -8, followed by Fleetwood Young and Suber at -7, Scheffler and DeChambeau at -5. For the sake of ratings, for sure, Scheffler and DeChambeau, NBC is going to really want them to get a little higher up there on that leaderboard. Here is DeChambeau for birdie to get to -6. You gotta go see if you can get this game. Yeah, you could see it's on NBC. And the Tour de France right after that I'll stream is also on NBC. This isn't the final round, so the champion won't be crowned until tomorrow. This is the 3rd round. DeChambeau missed an easy putt. Just missed an easy one. Now for par. Surely. He makes that. But he's disappointed. He should have had a birdie, and he knows it. He doesn't get it. All right, we're going to set a likes goal. We got to set a likes goal. On commercial now. A rare commercial. One thing I love about golf is there's so few commercials in golf. That is one thing that's really nice about the sport. That, and it's just the camera just pans to shot, to shot, to shot. There's also the game has such high individual pressure on it. Hello, hello. Now, I will give you a sneak peek. I can give you a sneak peek about my top 10 list for all-time best male athlete. I can tell you the 10 guys, but I won't tell you what order. Because first of all, the order isn't set yet until I see what Messi does tomorrow. Because Messi could massively move up the list if he wins tomorrow. Which is why the list is coming out sometime later this week. Okay, first of all, let me say this. These are actual sports. There are no wrestlers on this list. I think I have a top 10 wrestlers list somewhere in the top 10 list already. If I don't, I'm surprised I don't, but I think I already do. And that's scripted, performative stuff. It's not a sport. So So wrestling's not included. Also, when I say the word athlete, I don't mean who is the biggest physical specimen or the most like crazy jack guy. What I'm saying, basically, who's the best GOAT? Who's the best, most accomplished, greatest athlete? You know what I mean? It's not who's the best male athlete, like who's jumps the highest and physically the strongest. It's who did the best. So that's the criteria. So to be clear, I'm not putting this in any particular order, but I'm going to give you the 10 guys. They're 10 different sports. I only can have one guy per sport is the rule. So we'll go sport by sport. You in the chat can put the sport in there you want me to talk about. And I'll tell you the guy that I picked for that sport. All right, we're going to set a 10 likes goal. Herbert's going for birdie in the solo lead. You don't have NBC. All right, the 10 likes goal was this. I will do a 4th stream today if we hit this 10 likes goal. If we hit the 10 likes goal, I will stream college football tonight instead of going to the bar. Eli, the 10 likes goal almost never happens, bro. And if we ever hit the 10 likes goal, it goes up to 15. The idea is we're trying to push it forward. Obviously, we have the British Open stream today. We have the French, the Tour de France, and we have the France-England stream today for World Cup. But I will add that if we get 10 likes, I'll add that 4th stream in there that I didn't plan on doing. It's a lofty goal. We got 1 like right now. Can we get another? All right, so it's time to tell you guys without any particular order. Basically, I'm going to tell you who I think the GOATs are. Oh, it says 2 likes. This is no particular order. I can only pick 1 per sport. And obviously in soccer, I've given it away already. Messi is my soccer GOAT. He'll be in that top 10 best male athlete list somewhere. I think he recently took the GOAT status away from Pele already. So, and then another GOAT we got to talk about. Since the Tour de France is on later today, everybody else can eat shit. Lance Armstrong is on the list. I know they disqualified him and took away his titles. I don't care. Fuck them. Fuck the Tour de France for doing that. Lance Armstrong did use steroids, but so does everybody else who cycles. Lance Armstrong won 7 Tour de France's in a row from 1999 to 2005. Thank you for agreeing with me on that one, Eli. The way that they besmirched this man is beyond me. They act like he's a fucking pariah. He's the greatest cyclist ever. Period. He's a GOAT. This is no particular order, but we got Messi and Armstrong. They're on the list. Well, that's a hypothetical. We don't know. The bottom line is do you know what sport has the most steroid use in it? The most doping and cheating? Cycling. And it's not even close. It's not even close. It's known for years. Yeah, cycling is the most, by far, doped up sport. Mostly it's involving recovery. But yeah, and you know what? They hate when the Americans win the Tour de France because from 1999 to 2006, America won the Tour de France, including when Floyd Landis did it in 2006, and they disqualified all those championships. Imagine it for 8 years straight of the Super Bowl or the British Open or whatever. You just had vacant as your champion. Imagine if they disqualified the Patriots for Spygate or they disqualified them for Deflategate and they just made the title vacant. That's stupid shit. That's what that is. So, and since I did bring up Brady, obviously Tom Brady's the GOAT of football. So he's the third GOAT. There's another GOAT. He's the other GOAT on the list. He's the other best male athlete. I'm not saying he's athletic. I'm saying he's the best male athlete in football history. He played his position the best. He played the sport the best. He has more championships than he has more Super Bowl wins than any other whole franchise. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. So far we got Messi, we got Armstrong, we got Brady. Since we're watching golf, I will tell you I'll get some pushback for this. I'm taking Jack Nicklaus over Tiger Woods. I'm taking Jack Nicklaus. He won more majors than Tiger Woods. That's just a fact. Tiger Woods won 14 majors. Hi, what's up, man? Tiger Woods won 14 majors until 2009, and then his incident happened with his wife and the prescription pills, and since then he won 1 major. Tiger Woods is fucking incredible. He should have broke Jack Nicklaus's record. But post 2009, Tiger fell off a cliff. So he had that one when he won the Masters in 2019. That was really special because we really thought we would never see him win another major again. But that's the one and only he had post 2009. Prior to that, dominant as hell in the 2000s. But Jack Nicklaus won 18. In fact, something else about Jack Nicklaus that a lot of people will go to Tiger and say he's the best golfer ever. But another thing about Jack doesn't just have 18 majors to Tiger's 14. Or no, Tiger is 15, I think. Jack Nicklaus has 17 second place finishes in majors. So we got Jack, we got Messi, we got Brady, we got Lance. Who else is on the list? Well, we talked about Wimbledon the other day. Novak Djokovic. 24-time major champion. Male athlete, sir. Best male athlete. By the way, even if I were to compare Serena to Djokovic, Djokovic does have more majors. Maybe Serena is packing something, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, Djokovic has 24 majors. He has a winning record against Federer and Nadal. He's won on all the surfaces multiple times. He won a gold medal. Got to give it up to Joker. Don't like him that much personally. I do appreciate that he stood up against the COVID vax. But I've always been more of a Federer and Nadal fan. But the GOAT's the GOAT regardless. He's the GOAT. So far, we have Brady, we got Lance, we got Messi, we got Joker, we got Jack, we got let's talk basketball. Michael Jordan. Enough said. Yeah, it's MJ. MJ's still the GOAT over LeBron. Like, LeBron's compiling statistics. I'll give him credit for longevity. But it's MJ. Sorry. More championships, more MVPs, more finals MVPs, more points per game, more steals per game, 10-time scoring champ, defensive player of the year, stuff LeBron's never done. So, better defender, better scorer. MJ. So next, I had to include an Olympic athlete because the Olympics are many different sports, and I needed to include one Olympic athlete. And when I was looking at Olympic athletes, it came down to two, and I had to pick out of them. There's Usain Bolt, who's the fastest man that's ever lived, dominated track and field. And then there's Michael Phelps, the best swimmer that's ever lived. I don't have boxers on the list at all, actually. And the reason for that is, actually, wait a minute. I'm an idiot. I do have a boxer on the list. I'm fucking stupid. Let me pull it up. I do have a boxer on the list. There. Muhammad Ali. I mean, there's a whole bunch of other boxers I could have went with, but I went with Muhammad Ali. The Olympian I went with was Michael Phelps. And as far as a boxer goes, I went with Muhammad Ali. Now, I also want to give a shout out to, and I'll do this when I do the top 10 list. The best NASCAR driver of all time is Richard Petty, but I did not include race car driving on the list of best male athletes. But Richard Petty won 200 races, 7 Daytona 500, 7 NASCAR championships. He's the best NASCAR racer of all time. But I did not include him in the list because of the nature of you're racing in a car. I mean, there's some athleticism to it, fitting in the car. I did not include rugby. There's certain sports I don't watch that I didn't really include. It's a top 10 list, so I had to narrow it down to 10 sports. And I feel like you have the sports I did. There's football, basketball, baseball, hockey. You know, those are team sports. You know, there's golf, there's tennis, that's individual. Well, cycling, Olympics, boxing, and soccer. Hockey's easy. That's Wayne Gretzky. It's not even close. I know Ovechkin actually has more goals than him now, but when you include assist and total points scored, Gretzky dwarfs everybody by a mega fuck ton. And he's won like 5 championships too. So to me, Wayne Gretzky, by the way, spoiler alert, Wayne Gretzky's going to be very high on the list. Very, very high on the list. I mean, we're talking about me, right? I mean, but I think you could now. Look, I'm gonna be honest. You could, all right. If it's not Brady, and someone wanted to argue Gretzky, I can't say no. You know, Gretzky's going to be really high on this list. And just a heads up, because he was so far and away the GOAT of the sport. He has his number retired around the league, for God's sake. They refer to him as the Great One. But let's talk baseball. Baseball's an interesting one because we know Shohei Ohtani is coming on strong, right? I used to say, well, Ohtani's never done anything in the playoffs. Well, the last 2 years he's been on the Dodgers, he's won the World Series. And he's been the best player in baseball the last 5 years. Dominant. Not the GOAT, though. Not the GOAT yet. I still say it's Babe Ruth. Now, you could argue for Nolan Ryan as a pitcher or Roger Clemens as a pitcher. You could argue for Barry Bonds as a hitter, right? Or even Hank Aaron. But when you consider what Babe Ruth did back in his era, how much further ahead he was than everybody in his era, that's crazy. Yeah, I still have Babe Ruth as the GOAT of baseball. I think baseball's GOAT is pretty disputed, but there was a time where it was always Babe Ruth no matter what, and somehow we got away from that. Some people will say Bonds, Clemens, Nolan Ryan. You know, there's the whole pitching versus hitting idea. Babe Ruth could do both, so that does work in his favor, just like Ohtani does both. But Babe Ruth was hitting like 60 home runs back when whole teams wouldn't hit 60 home runs in a season. You know. He also won 7 World Series. He had the winning to go with it. He won multiple championships with the Red Sox and then the Yankees. Yeah, 7's a big number. Yogi Berra has 10 World Series wins, so it's not all about winning. Yogi Berra is a Hall of Fame catcher for the Yankees. Yogi Berra's won 10 championships, but he's not the GOAT. He's a great player. He's a Hall of Fame player. Bill Russell has 11 rings with the Celtics in 13 seasons. Yeah, Bill Russell has 11 in 13 seasons. He went to 12 finals. There's only one season he didn't make it to a finals. He went 11-1 in the NBA finals. But Havlicek's got 8 rings. Kuzi's got a ton of rings. They were on the teams too. There was only 8 teams back when Bill Russell played. I mean, I give Bill Russell a lot of credit. To me, he's a top 10 all-time player. I actually have him in top 5. But I can't call Bill Russell the GOAT. It's just winning alone isn't enough. There's more to it. Jordan's 6 is more impressive than Russell's 11. Just is. That's the way it is. I mean, Robert Horry won 6 rings, right? Is Robert Horry the same as Michael Jordan? No. You have to use a little bit of logic, Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl. Dan Marino never did. Who's the better quarterback? Obviously, Dan Marino. So, who have we not done? What sports have we not done in this discussion? We got everybody. It's Brady, Jordan, Djokovic, Gretzky, Messi, Ruth, Armstrong, Phelps, Nicholas, and Muhammad Ali. Not in any particular order. Not in any particular order. Short little tap in there for Cam Young. -7 still. Do. No. There's not 10 female athletes worth talking about. There's not. Like when you're asked, I mean, I'm more likely to say I could do, like, I don't know. I've done top 10 tennis players before. I could do top 10 female tennis players. Probably get somewhere with it. The only sport I even care about at all for females is tennis. And that's because they smartly they put it so alongside the men's sport that you almost like you just get into it because it's there with the men's tennis as well. And there are good women's tennis matches. Like the Wimbledon final this year was pretty good, even though the score didn't say it was, the play was good. Yeah, she played at this year's Wimbledon. She lost in the first round. She came back and it didn't work out. She's too old. I don't know why she'd be bothered. Of women's tennis, yes. Even though Margaret Court actually won more majors with 24, that was in an era that was not as competitive, and it wasn't even the open era back in the day. So to me, Sarita's the GOAT. Of women's tennis. But there's a lot of good women's tennis players. There's Martina Navratilova, Chris Evert. They both had 18 majors apiece. I think Monica Seles had 19. Steffi Graf had 22 majors. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think Serena could do anything that would tank her GOAT status. It's a Samsung A17. I love it. Got a case for it and a protective screen. That's. I actually readjusted my list a little bit after having that discussion. There's I will tell you this: if Messi wins from where he currently is on the list, if Messi wins on Sunday, he's moving up. I would say he's moving up like 3 spots if they win on Sunday. It's a huge legacy game for him. Mexican. Both are good. I will. I will show you. You want to see the chick that I matched up with? That we're supposed to meet up. What is that? $29. I wonder if they're going to start retiring older Pokemon. Herbert's in the lead right now at -9. Burns, Fox at -8. Young, SW Kim, and Suber at -7. Fleetwood has dropped to -6. Scheffler and DeChambeau at -5. Alberg for birdie. It's good. Look out. Ludwig Oddberg is up to -6. Cam Young, -7. Uh, DeChambeau this year missed the cut at the Masters. He missed the cut at the PGA Championship, and he missed the cut at the U.S. Open. God Lord. Not great for a guy that's so well respected, so good. But he is -5, tied for 5th right now at the British Open. Marathon's game director just left Bungie. LCU host breaks down and asks Keemstar for money on stream. WWE is no longer hiding the fact they can't stand their own fans. Scheffler's on the 15th hole. Ready to chip him on. Just edged out the hole. I'm actually pissed off right now. I'll explain here in a second. I'll explain here in a second. You have to give me a minute. I have to gather my thoughts on this one. Oh, let me figure it out. Never mind. Just fucking.
Men get to where they're like, fine, I don't want a woman. I'll just watch porn and go play pool. Or, whatever they do. And that's the statistics. And then the women are all thinking they don't need men. By 40, they freak out and do one. And then all these executive women on average quit and try to go out and have a family. It's too late. So they're giving you a roadmap to make you alone and destroyed. I don't really want to collect.
Oh man. That's crazy. Are you there, Eli?
I'm gonna hurt you. Oh, yo, I'm gonna hurt shit, and you work. I'm a YouTuber. Yeah, so what? Like, hold on. I get my shit. All right. Yeah, but if you come back next year, I'm gonna hurt you. Yo, I'm gonna hurt you, bro. Show up, bro. I'm your night. Bro, you're the GOAT, so you should be doing GOAT shit, and you work. I'm a YouTuber. Yeah, so what? Like, hold on. I get my shit. All right. Yeah, but if you come back.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So I will talk about what I'm pissed about here in a second. But Brady slapped Logan Paul. Now Logan Paul's suing him. That's not why I'm pissed, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I just watched the clip like 3 times. It was a real slap. It wasn't staged or anything. Super for birdie. It's good. It's up to -8. We have 3 golfers at -8. Suber, Fox, and Burns. Herbert in the lead at -9. So, what I'm pissed about, that one chick that I was supposed to go out with, she just wants to sell her spicy picks. So I was sending her a message. Yeah, that's ridiculous that that's the normal expectation now. But I was sending her this long message about how this is the problem with society and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. Before I could even finish the message, because I was taking too long to respond, she already blocked me. So I never even got to say my piece. I don't really understand why any man would pay money for a female's picture. It doesn't make any sense. No. No, Eli, because the thing is, that relationship was going nowhere. It was stuck in neutral. I was already looking around. I was already, in my opinion, what I was doing was already cheating on her. Because I was already looking at other women anyway. So just let her go. If a woman's not going to come live with me like quickly after we get together, there's no point. Because now also at the same time, I'm just going to let any Tom, Dick, and Harry chick move in here. Because obviously we saw what happened with Crystal. Obviously we saw what happened with Lizzie. I have to be really sure that the next chick I move in here understands what I'm looking for in a woman. And that she really is that way. Like Lizzie was too obstinate. We worked. I mean, she was there for 3 months, right? It worked for a while. But she was super easy to get in bed. She has a slut past. you know, it just that never works out. You don't make a housewife out of a hoe. Crystal, that was a mistake from the jump. That was nostalgia. That was old feelings. She's just a fucking lunatic. Bev's nice. Beverly was nice. Times together with her were nice. But having to drive 4 hours total every weekend, one up, one back, one up to drop her off, one back. That's not how I want to do things. I don't want a girlfriend I'm seeing once a week to come hang out on a Friday night, drive 4 hours every week, and then that's all the interaction we have all week, basically. That's not working. And no hope or even chance or talk or possibility of them moving in. So. Now that one chick I'm talking to, August 10th. I can still talk to other women. I am doing that right now. I still am. But August 10th rolls around, and this chick's not ready to move in, I'm done talking to her. I'm giving her a second chance on the move-in date. That's what I just talked about. She's supposed to move in after August 10th. And what I'm looking for a submissive woman. I'm looking for a loyal woman. Loyal, loving, and submissive. That's it. That's it. That's what the bar is. Loyal, loving, and submissive. I didn't even bring up looks. You know, looks is far down the list for me as far as what's important. I find a lot of women attractive. Even bigger women, right? So I'm bigger. But that's all women are for me. Eye candy. That's all they're good for these days. Chef, we're on the 16th hole for par. He missed it. Totally whiffed on it. Short putt, completely missed. He's standing in disbelief. I can't believe he missed it either. It was like 2 feet. Herbert for birdie. Short. He's the leader, though. Followed by Burns, Fox, and Suber. Tommy Fleetwood on the 17th hole. Looking to do something. Suber looking for a birdie and a share of the lead. He missed. Fleetwood for birdie. Let's go, Fleetwood. Come on. Just missed it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do about Assassin's Creed. I've already spent, I mean, I have a certain amount of budget I'm willing to spend on games, but I've already spent this paycheck. I've already spent $110 on games between Black Ops 1 and 2 and then college football. And we know Halo's coming out probably around the same time that I get paid again. So I could double dip instantly and drop 120 in to get both. I could wait a little bit on Assassin's Creed even longer. I have no confirmation that Forza 6 is coming to PlayStation in August. None. No confirmation of that yet. So, like, I don't know if I should be worried about 110, Halo's 50. Well, 110 is what I just spent. I could spend 110 for Assassin's Creed and Halo at the same time, basically. Because I'm only doing the Halo stuff with you. I'm not doing any missions without you, as long as you are getting the game still. And then that I can still use Assassin's Creed when you're not playing. Or when I'm done with Halo. Oh, you already pre-ordered it. Yeah. Well, are you getting early access? Because if you're getting early access, I'm not. Oh, Game Pass day one. That's what it is. And we need to cross-play, though. Yep. Yeah, Game Pass not looking bad for the next month upcoming. You know, you get Halo, and then you'll get Beast of Reincarnation like a week later after that. So, yeah, okay, so there is a situation where I could get Beast and Reincarnation. It would have to be a situation where basically I've done Halo already, and I've done Assassin's Creed Resynced, and Forza's not coming, and the reviews were good, and it's like mid-August. We're right before like college football season's happening. I'm bored, and I'm like, all right, give it to me. So Herbert, the leader at the 13th hole, hits it on the fairway. Looking good so far. Auburn for par. Makes it. Ends his day with a 67 shot. He's a -6 on the tournament. 3 shots behind the lead. Yeah, Beast Reincarnation's in early August, but I surely will still be busy with Halo and busy with Assassin's Creed by then. So I wouldn't get Beast Reincarnation at launch anyway. It'd be like I could look at that as a mid-August game. But like I said, I'm kind of was thinking or hoping that Forza Horizon 6 was going to come by August 19th, that it would be a 90-day wait from Xbox to PlayStation. Because if it's a 6-month wait, then Forza 6 is bumping right up against GTA 6, which would be insane. And again, we know September's got Halloween. September's got Wolverine and Fire Emblem. October's got Rayman and freaking Castlevania and, Final Fantasy Resonance or Switch Sports Resort or freaking Modern Warfare 4, anyone I want to get. Ocarina of Time probably coming in November. DeChambeau just knocked it into the bunker. I'm wearing my American shirt during the British Open. You know what? We're turning this into a sleep stream. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Fox shooting a 62. That's the lowest, tied for the lowest ever in major history for a round. That's crazy. Shot about as well as you could, put himself right contention. I mean, he went into the round here even par, shot -8 in the day, so he's -8 overall. Well, that could be any time now. We are in the second half of 2026. I'm just wondering, is it 90 days or 180 days? Because if it's 90 days, that's August 19th. If it's 180 days, that's the same release date as GTA 6. So I've been banking on it being 90-day exclusive on Xbox. Suber able to get it on the green. Well, in the fairway. Let's see what Google says. When is Forza Horizon 6 coming to PlayStation? Best guess. Well, it says there's no exact release date yet, but Forza Horizon 6 is confirmed to be coming to PlayStation 5 later in 2026. Industry consensus points to an August or September 2026 launch window. If it's in September, yikes, bro. Don't be in September, please. Don't be in September. Don't be in September or October. Just don't. Just don't do it. I think I'd rather them go in November head to head against GTA. Don't do September, October, and November. Just no, please no. Just come out in August. Hey, imagine this. Release date for Forza Horizon 6, September 15th. Fuck. Burns be third shot on the 602-yard par 5 on the 14th hole. DeChambeau deep in that bunker. He's got one knee on the ground. Oh, wow, this is crazy. How's he going to hit this? There's no way. He can't figure out how to hit this ball. He tried one knee. Okay, so he's right-handed, right? So he has to shoot this way. Where he would be standing, there's the slope. There's a slope in front too. He's going to have to shoot lefty, or he's going to have to find a way. Wow, I don't know how the fuck he's even doing this. He's got one leg out of the bunker, like a dog taking a whiz. He's got one leg in the bunker. His back is facing the hole. Okay, he thought better of that. This is entertaining. He can't figure out. He's sitting on the ground now. This is some of this. Okay, he's got both legs out of the bunker. That's wild. Yeah, I don't think I've ever in my life seen a shot like that in golf. DeChambeau had both legs out of the bunker on one knee, leaned in, got his club down there, and got the golf ball out. I've never seen that. I've watched golf for 30 years. I've watched golf. I've never seen anything close to that before. I've seen footage of golf. I think little man's in the back. He's not on the bed, so he's in the back. DeChambeau just shot out of a bunker with both legs out of it. I never seen anything like that before. The Shambo just shot out of a bunker with both legs out of it. I never seen anything like that before. All right. Yeah, little man's in the back more than likely. Doodles is right here. They're both being quiet, awfully quiet. Subert for par. Oh, just rims out of the hole. He'll drop a shot. Woo! Noodles. Noodles. Good. Yeah. Noodles. Careful. I want you to fall. She's a big girl. What you thinking about? You want to talk to the audience? Are you still itching? Better not give me no fleas. Itching. Good girly. Good girly. Oh, would you look at that? What a ham. What a ham. Yes. Good. Love you. High five. Wallace for birdie. Misses it. Throws his club in the air. He's frustrated. This is the last golf major of the year. The Masters will return in April. We need to string that next year. Gerard just hit it in the bunker. Sam Burns, who's tied for the lead at -9, will be teeing off here at the 15th hole. Come on, Burrow. Burns is going with the 5-iron here on the par 3, 218 yards away. Nice. Burns is on the green. He'll have a chance at birdie. DeChambeau on the 15th hole now. Fleetwood is on his final hole of the day. Going for a bogey on the 18th. Ugh, not a good end for Fleetwood's day. Got it. Ends his day at -5. DeChambeau, Scheffler, Fleetwood, they're all tied for 8th. Jon Rahm here at -4, looking to end his day. Den. Gerard from the bunker. Fleetwood had a bogey on his final hole. He dropped to -5. Herbert and Burns are tied at -9. Fox -8. SW Kidd and Suber are -7. Gerlin and Auberg are -6. The people currently showed on the leaderboard on television is Burns, Herbert, Fox, SW, Ken, Super, Gerard, and Auburn. I really don't have a rooting interest on any of those guys. The ones right below them, the Schefflers, the DeChambos, the Fleetwoods, those are the ones I'm more interested if they can move up either by the end of this round or tomorrow. Fleetwood's day is done, but DeChambeau and Scheffler are still out there. No, Scheffler's day might be done too, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Burns at the 15th hole, looking at a possible birdie to take the outright lead. He missed. He missed. Tap in there for Burns, par. Ryan Gerland with a birdie. He's at -7. Bryson DeChambeau is sitting at the 15th hole right now. Despite every crazy, weird thing that's happened with him, if he can sink this birdie, he's only 3 shots off the lead. And Bryson DeChambeau is the man that's in the thumbnail for this video, for this live. We gave him good luck with that. Here comes DeChambeau's shot. He made it. Bryson DeChambeau is at -6. 3 shots off the lead. Oh, man. Out on the other side of the fence, Scotty Scheffler is on the 18th hole here at -4. Well, I'm going to let the dogs out for a break. Every shooter's thinking about that. I got to let the dogs out for a break. Maybe you see little man too while we're at it. Doodle's going to go out. You get little man. I'll probably have to pick him up. He's going to be not happy that I'm disturbing his break. But if I don't let him out after a certain amount of time, he's going to sneak off and try to do something on the floor. And that's when he gets in trouble. Here he is. He was on the little dog bed back there. There he is. See him? There he is. Right, boy. Want to go outside? I don't know why you want to be back there. I got the fan going right here for you. I got the chair right open for you, boy. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, boy. Let's go outside. DeSambo, second shot, 164 yards away. Outside, boy. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Keep walking. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Come on. Out there. Come on. Go. Oh, man. You know, I don't know how this happened, but I have, as far as groceries go, for some reason, I have a bunch of Totino's pizza, and I have a bunch of pizza rolls, and that's it to eat. I'm like getting tired of pizza. So, I got a triple cheese pizza, a triple meat pizza, or a combination pizza in the freezer. Which one should I eat? Should get hot dogs and burgers. Yeah, I ran out of hot dogs this week. I just haven't went grocery shopping. I've been lazy and I really haven't wanted to spend the money, I guess. I got all this pizza on sale, and that's all that's left is freaking pizza. We're going with the triple cheese. to be a long day. DeChambeau looking for birdie, but it's a long putt. A long putt. Close, but no cigar. Little man? Little man. Here. Turn around. Turn around. Hey. Come here. Little man had a senior moment. He was staring off into space like Joe Biden. Hi, guys. Hey, get that. What's that? There you go. Herbert on the 15th hole, the par 3. Oh, that's in the tall grass. That's not good. The code leader. SW Kim -7. Third shot, 17th hole. Oh my, he's going to leave himself a pretty close birdie putt. Fitzpatrick for a long birdie on the 18th. Got it. Yeah, pizza is done. It's a triple cheese pizza with extra cheese. I don't know why I let her up here sometimes. Because if I didn't let her up here, she would try to jump up here until she busted her ass. Look. Okay, you want a little bit? Little man's not even in here. He's not even looking. You don't care. Oh, what? You don't want it? That was too hot for you. Oh wait, little man is here. Little man. I don't even know if Doodle stole that. She doesn't like to share. SW Kim for birdie. It's in. Quiet. The Asian is a shot off the lead. Back it up. Back it up. You already had a piece, maybe two. And someone in the comment section is going to say, well, you don't give that dog enough treats, enough snacks. Like, I had a bowl of chili that one day, and they're like, why didn't you give your dog more of it? Because a dog isn't supposed to be eating human food, like a bunch of human food like that. You give them a little bit. Hey! Hey! Not gonna fuck off. Or you'll be in trouble. Burns, second shot of the 17th hole. All right. This one's for little man. This one's for you. There you go. Back it up. I'll let you watch. That's it. No more. Don't be mean to him. No, bad girl. Bad. Just Shambo out of the rough. No. We don't act that way. But chill out, please. Relax. Trying to watch golf. Doodles, what's that? That's enough. You don't need to have that kind of reaction to it. No. No. She's pissed. Hey, I already gave it you 3 bites. What more do you want from me? Quit acting tough. You're about as tough as a teddy bear. You run from squirrels. What? Don't growl at me. What was that? You got something to say? You mad? You got something to say? All right, look. I'll sneak you another piece. This is the last piece. Okay. Herbert on the 16th hole. -8. What did I say? She's spoiled. Yeah. Yeah. That's an understatement. I hope I'm never a girl dad. Because if I am, I got a feeling she would be extremely spoiled. Want the empty plate, guys? That's how your little sister is. It's hard, man. Like us guys, when we see like, a little girl wants something, we want to just give it to her. Um, that's how I look at Doodle that way. I mean, I will do anything for little man too. And I love little man, and he's cute. But Doodle's Doodle. So DeChambeau with the birdie. Look out! DeChambeau's 2 shots back. Oh, okay. I changed my vote. I want DeChambeau to win. I want DeChambeau to win it. First of all, what happened to DeChambeau? He got penalized yesterday. This guy's wild sometimes. Huh. So DeChambeau received a 2-shot penalty for holding up play yesterday. Or else he would actually be like in the lead or tied for the lead. So here's what's crazy. DeChambeau's missed the cut of the Masters, the U.S. Open, and the PGA Championship this year. He's not had a good year. Did you know he actually got a 2-shot penalty yesterday? A 2-shot penalty for unsportsmanlike conduct against Rory McIlroy. Or else he would actually have 2 more shots better for him. Him and Rory McIlroy got into it. And Rory McIlroy was not happy. He trashed DeChambeau at his press conference yesterday.
U.S. Open and
Come here.
the PGA Championship Series, not had a good year. Did you know he actually got a 2-shot penalty yesterday? A 2-shot penalty for unsportsmanlike conduct.
Come on. Come on, hop it. Come on, quit fucking around.
Him and Rory McIlroy got into it. And Rory McIlroy was not happy. He trashed DeChambeau at his press conference yesterday.
You were spoiled. It went into the crowd. DeChambeau's tee shot on the 18th. So who's excited for England France today, the third place game? And who do we got? I got France winning that. You let your sister take your Switch 2 with her into the car, in the cars to your mom's a conference. Well, hopefully it comes back in one piece. Yeah, France, England. It's going to be a good third place match. I think France will win it. Yeah. England blew it against Argentina. France never had a chance against Spain. Spain outplayed them from start to finish in that other semifinal. You don't see third place games a lot in sports. Like the NFL doesn't take the loser of the AFC Championship and the loser of the NFC Championship and has them play a game. I have Argentina in the other one. I think Messi's about to make some history. Spain is the betting favorites, by the way. Oh, you don't care if Argentina or Spain win? But yeah, usually the only time they do third place games is like for the Olympics, like a bronze medal and stuff for things. But you don't really see third place games in a lot of sports. So I'm happy for it. We get more content. You know what? If DeChambeau wins this tournament, despite a 2-shot penalty from the British Open that they gave him yesterday, and they have to hand that guy the trophy, do you know how fucking funny that is going to be? That would be hilariously funny. Conor McGregor has issued a statement saying, I have not and will not take any mind-altering substances. I feel if the fight had have went any differently, favorably or otherwise, even if the fight got to take place at least, I may have cracked the seal on this and ended up back in the cycle. However, it went the way it went, and I am awaiting my surgery and planning my recovery. So 0 mind-altering substances have entered my body whatsoever. More time under extreme discipline is required, and that is it. I find extreme discipline most enjoyable anyway, so happy days. I can be honest, I never, ever, ever want to see Conor McGregor in the ring again. Ever. What he did was embarrassing to his legacy and to the UFC. UFC 250 was so much better than UFC 329. No, he does not need to fight again. I don't want to see it. DeChambeau is in the bunker, not the bunker, but the tall grass. It's Saturday Night Live. It's on his contract. Yeah, and he probably doesn't want to end his career the way it ended either. Like, I understand. But enough's enough. Enough's enough. Sam disappeared. I don't know. Maybe they'll be back. He jumps in and out. Sure. Comes DeChambeau, tied for fourth right now, -7, 3 shots behind the leader. Sam Burns is 2 shots in the lead at -10. And SW Kim and Fox are at -8. What a shot by DeChambeau to even get it that far. DeChambeau is tied for fourth with Gerard, Subert, and Herbert, while Alberg is in 8th place with -6. We just got a couple holes left here on the British Open today. We'll definitely be around tomorrow to see the final round because we got to see what happens. We got to see DeChambeau ought to be in a grouping that's towards the back end. Uh-oh. PlayStation made another mistake. Now, could you imagine if now I'll say this: if DeChambeau loses the British Open by 2 shots or less, that's devastating for him. Here we go. DeChambeau, third shot on the 18th. Pretty good. He's left himself a little bit of work for par. Burns, the leader, on his final hole. A 32.5-foot putt for birdie and to give him a 3-shot lead going into tomorrow. Just misses. That's all right. Sam Burns can hold his head up high. He's going to be a 2-shot leader going into the final round tomorrow and among the final grouping. Huge putt here for DeChambeau. Come on, Bryson.
Come on, Bryson.
Nope. He's going to have a tap-in bogey. Bryson drops down to -6, 4 shots behind the lead. Tied for 7th. He knows deep down he should be -8. That penalty cost him. He knows he's left some shots on the golf course, too. That's what's crazy. Got a few more golfers still out there wrapping up their rounds.
Okay.
Yeah. So we could hold down the list. Cam Young's had a bad day. Let's be honest about it. Doodly bear. Doodly bear. Good girl. It's a good girl. Are you itchy? Are you itchy? Pinky butt. Cam Young, shot of 67 and 67, but this round is 73. Suber almost chipped it in. Well, put that shit. Quit that shit. Let's start a riot. Quit that shit and peace and quiet. Last two golfers are headed to the 18th tee, Herbert and Suber. Sam Burns, first place, -10. SW Kim and Fox are in second, tied for second at -8. Gerard and Herbert -7 apiece, and then DeChambeau, Auberg, and Suber at -6 each. Suber and Herbert are finishing up their rounds. I'm going to end this stream, and then I'm going to fire up the French Open here in a minute. I will be right back.